Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello everybody, how are y'all? Hello sweep, hello how yummy rice, hello Pafo, hello. Good morning, thank you. Happy time zone. I do have dinner in front of me, so forgive me. I need food. How is everybody? Alright, let me make sure I'm doing the right stuff. Now, today is very important because we're gonna be doing a Genshin. Not only that, we're gonna do a very long Genshin stream. Silly little panic when I saw star relevance. Oh yeah, that countdown, it is done. Based off the sound, excuse me, based off this, I am not eating mac and cheese, no. I had mac and cheese the other day, but no. It's a cantaloni thing. I don't words. I don't know. It's something. Let me go here. Look how tragic this is, right? My crystal fly trap is ready, but it's in Natlan. Right here. Right next to the fucking Archon quest. I'm like, god damn it. It's not you. Mac and cheese has a sound. Mac and cheese does have a sound. And it's a very inappropriate noise. So, today's plan is we've got... Oh, for fuck's sake. We've got this event, which ends very, very soon. I don't think it's a long event. It's just the recommended thing is that I finish the Archon quest before I do it. And I think the Archon quest is about the exact same time I have left to do this event. So, yes. I want to know if anyone's done it, how much, like, technical spoilers are there for the Archon quest? Hello, King Cupcake, hello. But we're gonna do the Rainbow Destined to Burn. And then we're gonna do the Tribal Chronicles, which is fun. It's definitely supposed to be played... Lilith, what are you doing? I gave you dinner. Go eat your own dinner. Because dialogue would tell you bits of what happened after. Fuck. Fuck. The last time I played this close with fire, with how long a quest would take to be done, was... Oh fuck, it was in Sumeru, and it was some... like... event with the genie thing.
Transfixed.
That's how long it's been since I've left it this close. Oh fuck's sake. Tell Lilith I said hello. Well, I think she's gonna be joining us. Are you gonna sit there then? Okay. I think she's gonna sit and watch my dinner for me. Oh, that is a good email. This is nice. Alright, yes, we'll see. We'll see how everything goes.
Stabilize. Here comes another.
Busted.
With the ETA I have on finishing the Archon quest, it's gonna be like a close my eyes skip on the fucking event. if I don't get it done fast enough. I know the event should take about half an hour. So if we're like an hour left on the event and I'm still nowhere in sight gonna be ready for it, we're just gonna have to rip it. I need those primos, man. I can't fuck that up. Where the fuck is this? Moshy Mosh, where the fuck are you? Is he? Oh, it's you guys. He's just pointing. That's so rude. Weren't you taught never to point? Oh. Doesn't, yeah, well, it's... I got a quest achievement the other day. Who died and made you king? Ah, it's a good line. Alright.
Solidify.
Gotcha.
Just do this, and that's done.
The wrong test subject.
Let's get out of here. Don't fuck with me. Alright. Oh. There's extra comments here. Oh my gosh. I was supposed to start stream earlier, but I've been trying to do my assignments like someone who's good, which I am not always. Anyway, my game that I have to work on for my assignment, I finally got the score to show up on the screen. It's a very happy moment. It was very pog. And that's why I was taking a bit longer than I should have. Supposed to start over an hour ago. Where the fuck is it? Oh, that. Right. But it made me happy I could figure it out. It's so rewarding, but so stressful at the same time. Imagine like getting things to work. Crazy. But how is everybody doing? You know, it's been like a week or something since last stream where we did big wooer stuff and now we're doing big engine stuff. I am procrastinating so hard on doing all my gotchas. It's crazy. I say procrastinate, I would like to do them, but I shouldn't be doing them. How much time is left on trust domains? Oh, I only have 2 left to do. Perfect. We need no, we're gonna have to do both of them. Because I have a feeling dailies are gonna reset while we're doing stuff, so I need to do stuff. Alright, that should be fine. Hello, Cantus. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Gather.
God, the music for these fights are so good.
Overruled.
I'm hardly getting any hits in.
Solidify.
Can't. A few more. There he is. I keep jumping up. A bloody whale. It'd be crazy to get this one done before
Stabilize.
second phase, but it's already too late. But second phase will almost completely kill it. I'm pretty sure.
Solidify.
Things are about to get dicey. Let's go to my transfixed. Yeah.
Come on. Oh, it's close. God, my Arlecchino makes me so happy. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're done. Oh, I got a billet. Nice. I want to show you guys something. So, I went in first, right? Yeah. So for the new update, or maybe I'm stupid. Anyway, the artifacts, you've got the auto lock system, and I have it that every single one has the same plan. So if any artifact has either flat health or flat attack, or flat health and flat defense, or flat attack and flat defense, it will lock them because they're trash and I don't want them. So I should be able to go like this and then go locked, and these are all the bad ones. Like, that's 3 flats. Like, what is this? What is this? Like, this is double defense as well. Like, they're not good artifacts. And it's easier to sort them this way for me and then just get rid of them than not. But you can see so many characters have all these ones that are locked. Like, this one, triple flats. But that's a crazy EM. Okay. That's what I was doing the other day. And now we're gonna have Arlecchino v Arlecchino. There we go. Yes, I've been trying to go through my artifacts and get rid of shit ones. Should go to with the optimizations. I'm just very tired of getting the your artifacts are full notification. Like, I'd rather fucking not, thanks. Now maybe there'd be good artifact sets for a good... I have been trying to farm for artifacts. Wild, I know. But...
Stabilize.
I'm trying. It's just hard when you only get like one good one.
Now that's more like it. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Gather.
Quietly now. Spare your energy. Running is a little use.
Sorry about that.
Here comes
People want to talk to me. But I didn't die, so that's all that matters. And she's learning to play the game. That's a
Stabilize.
very much a bold of you to assume. Moment right there. Oh.
Is it my turn now? bursting as the moon.
Solidify.
That was bad. I should have waited. It's fine. Oh, she's gonna go on second phase now. Alright. But I'm trying to do the game properly, maybe. Like, if I was smart, I'd still be farming artifacts for Arlecchino. Like, that's what I should be doing. Because she can be stronger than what she is now. And in that same sense, then Ayato, I should be farming for. Because he was good
Stabilize.
when I needed it. But now that I've gotten Arlecchino this powerful, I know that he's like okay-ish.
Pitiful.
Gather.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Made manifest. Let's go. Overruled.
I'm gonna die in here, aren't I?
This is where you fall.
Oh,
Solidify.
that is so close. Where are you? Oh, you're up there.
The sun and moon have set.
Oh, I did hit her. Oh my god, he's gonna die, he's gonna die, he's gonna die.
You shouldn't see me like this.
Oh.
Quietly now.
I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh, look. Oh, yep, there it goes.
Stabilize.
It's fine.
Transfixed.
Why would I need a Hydro character to defeat a Pyro character when I can just fight fire with fire? That's how that goes, right? Easy. There we go. No me grinding Star Rail events while doing Zenless because Star Rail's on my hard drive. Is that, yeah. It do be like that. It's been so long since I've played this, I don't recognize any of it. Oh yeah. Yeah, Genshin's done a lot. Zenless is banger, can vouch. Character's very goofy. Best character of previews, yes. The Bernie song is great. I do love it. I never run the father boss fight with having a down character. Yeah, it's always like a 50-50. Like, I either die completely or like 1 or 2 characters don't make it all the way through. Which is fine. It's fine. As long as I win in the end. Alright, let's collect dailies.
Add Astro. Thank you for.
Alright, let's leave Fontaine out. Let's double check this. Enchanté. 154. Okay. Look at this, guys. Look at this. I have my Natlan exploration team. Oh ho ho.
What could the children be up?
It's dog shit because none of them are built properly. Well, I'm trying, but I also haven't gone to fight the dudes I'm supposed to, or finish collecting the stuff I'm supposed to. So she's stuck on 60 and he's stuck on 80. But the other two are on 90. Just not everyone else. Alright. Let's actually let's do my teapot before I forget. I always keep forgetting to do my teapot. And then I come back and it's like, oh, okay, everything's full. Come on. And then we can start the Archon quest. Alright, I think I've bought all the furniture for the new update. Yep, all bought, which means I can, oh god, I only need 2 more. Bernie's brain rot, let's go. Yes. Oh, Bernice is great. Guys, I am so sad to announce. Actually, no, wait, am I still pulling? I'm still pulling. No, I do not have enough pulls for Bernice right now. And it makes me sad. Because I'm fighting 50-50s out here. Like, I'm crying. Working on a causing gear. Yeah, I don't. Me building characters is a wild concept. I must sadly announce that with a couple days left to get Shorekeeper, I did not get Shorekeeper. I got the punchy dragon, lion boy. So I have very, very little time left to try and get Shorekeeper, but it doesn't look good. But now I'm guaranteed, which is worse because now I know I'm guaranteed. Watch yourself, sweet. Watch yourself. It's gonna... Have I been like scared for no reason? No, I was valid.
I see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
Coming from Wish. Yeah. And the thing is, I already have him. I was kind of hoping if I lost my 50-50, I'd get Encore. But no. Like, let me check for a sec. I have 2 Calcharos, 4 Varinas, and now 2 Yin Yangs. And I do not have a Encore, and I do not have a Ziyang, and I'm not happy. I did note that as like every other patch I can get the 5-star, which is frustrating. But it means that I should, well, I'm guaranteed for the next 5-star if I don't get Shorekeeper. And I'm definitely losing my next 50-50 in Genshin. I can feel it in my bones. Alright, yes, Catherine.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions?
Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan.
Oh.
Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion. So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land.
Okay.
Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action.
That'll lead to faster response time.
Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
So that's the plan. Whew, we can finally stop and take a break.
But the threat of the abyss is still far from over. But the less work we take, the less we'll learn. True.
Paimon knows that. It's not like Paimon just wanted to lay here and do nothing.
Sure.
The movements of the abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster. Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
I also hope the day of peace will come soon. Oh, there's Kachina. Is it the Traveler and Paimon? Hello, hello.
Oh, hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now?
Heh, yep. Now really isn't the time to stay at home and recover. Anyway, I wanted to do something to help. I heard that the Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in the more remote areas, so I came here to sign up. Impressive, Kachina. Don't push yourself too hard, though. Don't think I haven't heard of all the things that you've been doing. With everyone working so hard, I've got to do my part too. Oh, by the way, Jiloan told me she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. She said that she's all set and we can head over whenever we're ready.
Wow! So we'll finally get to meet Shilonen, the legendary forger of ancient names! Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things.
Kachina, baby. Oh, she is. Oh. Hey, Jilolan is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but also all sorts of new and fun things. She's always got a pile of commissions on her plate, so you usually have to wait a while before she finishes something. In this case, though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She wants to give your name her full attention. Then we should properly thank her when we meet. Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, can we go see Shilolan together? She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't.
Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
Everyone's so proud of you. You're the future of your tribe. Huh? On second thought, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground to jump in and hide for a while. So true. Alright, beyond the smoke and mirrors. Alright. The area's occupied. Oh my god. It is fucking not occupied. Oh, thank you very much. Focus mode. Oh, because it's in the Children of Echoes. That's right. I know what was occupying this area. The tribal quest. I've seen Shilolan just chilling. Waiting for me to activate the last part of the quest. Oh. Ooh. Pretty girl, pretty girl. Jila, I brought the person who needs an ancient name. She's super amazing, and I've already learned tons of stuff from her. I can vouch that she's really worthy of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation.
Yeah.
Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yep.
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in Natland not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're outlanders.
Huh? Are you saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged herself to the plan, but we need to forge an ancient name to ensure she'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills.
I doubt she's that mean.
But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an outlander is an impossible task.
I believe you could do it.
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
I've got plenty of deeds under my belt. Yeah, I saw countless feats recorded in their adventure handbook. It felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of Natlan, correct?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natlan, as an outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands.
Rude.
Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone, yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
Why do I feel like this has happened before? I think last time Jillian just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
Easy.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Maybe that's just how much she and the Archon trust each other. Yeah, let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can go back and talk to the Pyro Archon, right?
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record her heroic deeds.
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her.
Mm-hmm.
If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to?
Oh, okay.
Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough.
Would we need to gain the acknowledgement of all 6 Wyab?
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyup. The first person who comes to mind is Lali at the Masters of the Nightwind. The one we call Granny Eatstali.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her spirit speaker stone to find Kachina's ancient name.
Isn't that the thing we broke?
A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm unsure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed.
Just like me, for real, for real.
I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
Well, yeah. At the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split into two.
Yep, we did break it, yeah. Huh?
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Lali would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Oh, let's ask Kanich to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation and is already a familiar face to her.
Paimon sure hopes a Hal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
All right, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Great, then I'll go contact him right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Alright.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
This one. I wonder when we're gonna get our pyro powers. Oh, it's raining. It was for a moment. Oh, no, it is. Kanich makes his way over after some time. We meet again. Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Masters of Nightwind and convince Chilali to give you a chance. I'll also take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
Yeah, I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanich. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
It's alright. We're all working for the sake of the Pyro Archon's plan, after all. Everyone here understands how dire the situation has become.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Yes. Because we all saw a hero of the past rematerialize before our eyes, and then Mulani said that a ton of knowledge and memories suddenly flooded her brain. The Pyro Archon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the reappearance of the hero, as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom.
Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
I have another piece of intel to share. We pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. His name is Archon, and he also hails from the Masters of the Nightwind. However, he's spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe. That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Chilali finally realized he realized that he was gone, no one had heard from him for quite a while.
See, Lali knows him too?
That's right. Auron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of the Night Wind and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he has something of an odd reputation his whole life. Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Night Wind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroron, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
That's right. So, in that sense, Auron and Chilali actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Huh. Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Lali could be the first one to notice Auroron's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
As for now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Auroron joined the Fatui voluntarily or if he was coerced. Chilali is probably eager to prove that Auron hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go talk with her.
Oh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroron and the captain's whereabouts?
Yes. If you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration, rather than just a one-sided request. Even though I don't think Chilali is the kind of person to turn down an offer from the Pyro Archon, working together with us will help her focus and not get distracted by the whole Auroron situation. Good idea. This way we can get 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah. Plus, we kind of owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speaker's down.
Yeah.
This is a pretty well thought out plan, as expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche. Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Lali can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Sure. I'll head out right away. Take care out there, Kanich. I'll be heading back now. There are still a few things I need to pack.
Okay, then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
A hydrate and a stretch. I can do that. Ooh, my back popped. And you know our relationship with birds just us to me. True. Hello, Sleepy. Hello. Alright, let's just do 2 days. Okay. It's still going? Jeez. Okay. I thought it would have done a little something more. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's time to meet up with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going.
Yeet. I'm going back down here. Okay. Ah! There we go. Oh, I see her.
Hey, Shilonen, how's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa.
I have bad news. Lali did not reply to our request, although I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Oh.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kanichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Night Wind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response.
I wonder what.
But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
Well, alright. I assume it's going to be faster to teleport there, because, yep. We're not walking all that way. Let's follow. Oh, there we go. You arrive at the stadium of the Sacred Flame. As expected, they're not there.
Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
True.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't a subject always answer the call of their Archon?
Yeah.
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
I can tell.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous?
I would shut up, Paimon, because I think she's behind
Talks
us.
about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter. Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know.
Oh.
If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? See, Lolly.
Uh-huh.
Wait, you're Seat Lolly? You're Granny Eatstily?
Yes, Granny Eatstly. But emphasis on Eatstly, not Granny. You must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid.
They do use that trope a lot.
Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
And you were complaining about the Pyro Archon leaving out things.
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
300.
What? How dare
Come
you?
on.
Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
That is true.
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you. It's just that your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No?
I guess.
But, of course, it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me.
We like older women. On this on.
At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me.
Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
I guess. It's so quiet and awkward.
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
Is she waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounds like a joke, but I'm not sure if I should laugh. Would it be rude to laugh? Or even more rude not to laugh?
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Jilon explains the Pyro Archon's request as well as the difficulties she's experienced.
So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
We'll know once we find him.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you.
Okay.
Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. O weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
Excuse me. What is that supposed to mean exactly?
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night.
Yes.
Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the Traveler gonna be okay?
Ah, shoo!
Huh?
That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body.
Huh?
No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Huh?
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
The fuck?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
The fuck?
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
I guess. Thanks.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands.
Alright.
The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain.
Alright. The ad's about to start, if not already. We will... Alright, let me put the... this on. Alright. We could take a break for a sec. Feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom, and we will be right back after this break. We'll be back. We big. Lilith was kind of sleeping on my controls, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything still works, I think. Right, Lil? Oh, back. Thank you. Alright, come on. Lie down. Lie down. There we go. Okay, let's keep going.
Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream.
Oh, we're used to communicating stuff in dreams.
But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
Yeah, sure.
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
And cool.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues.
Wait, she's cryo? Wait. That's Genshin's least favorite element. And she's cryo crazy.
He has always lived alone. And I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time.
That's so true.
And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
I doubt it.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him?
Exactly.
That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention.
True.
In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
I guess.
Count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Okay. Alright, investigate the clues.
I forgot the lyrics.
Something you wish to report?
Alright. It's probably easy to take this one. Alright. Jump down here.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with the Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him, or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Could you tell us a little more about him?
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
If that's all there is to him, then he really doesn't sound like a bad person.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him.
True.
He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements.
Alright.
Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things.
Oh, okay.
Here, give me your hand.
Ooh, I see that.
Huh? How about now?
I think we can.
What do you see?
I see a trail.
Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time
That's
Paimon's heard anything
crazy. Yeah.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's. When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted.
Thank you.
Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Alright.
Over here, this way! See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
What was that?
Oh, Paimon was just complimenting you, really.
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me?
The language of the youth.
But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns. But given the looks on their faces just now... Or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Ugh, don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
How do you do, fellow kids? Exactly.
Huh?
Oh. Wait, we heard that. I think I just heard a voice. Wait, but it wasn't with my ears. Was it all in my mind?
Was that Seat Lolly's voice?
Seems Paimon heard the same voice, but She also looks like she understood what's going on. Let me think. Ah, it must be a side effect of the spell she cast.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
So we can hear her thoughts through telepathy. Wow, that's amazing. Something like this could only happen with Chilali.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
You bet. Just leave it to us. Alright, let's keep going.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there.
Let's go take a look.
Yep. Judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
What is it, like the actual campfire there? Mm-hmm.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd.
Oh.
Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened.
Okay.
We've got to find him. Fast.
Uh-huh.
Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire.
Grandson?
No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
And she's not beating the grandma allegations if she has a grandson. Alright. Let's keep going.
There are traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up.
Alright.
I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
Part of a complete dinner. Hello? Hello? Ready for dinner? I have just finished eating and I feel like I'm gonna go into a fucking food coma, which is great.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me. There are signs of a struggle here.
But how are you? Welcome in.
Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Seems like Auroron found a chance to fight back.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
Charlie looks pretty worried. Indeed, judging by the distress signal from before, Auroron was being held by the Fatui, so given the difference in numbers, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well.
Alright.
I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later.
I'm sure you haven't, you know, if you're well versed with light novels and whatnot, you should probably know that splitting up is never the best idea. For sure.
Roran, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
And she's like the granny in Dawn the Dawn.
And off she goes. Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yep.
Once Seat Lolly left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
So the telepathy doesn't go both ways.
So you were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
I don't think Charlie noticed anything.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
That is true. Alright, split up and investigate. So we're gonna go this way. Oh, there it is.
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
Should be another. There's another checkpoint. There are traces of phalogens here, but I'm curious to see how many Pyroculuses we will get. I assume a lot. The map only has 3 of the 6 tribes so far. So I am intrigued to see how many we get as well. 180 because level 5. Oof. Oof. That's a lot. Lots and lots of Pyroculus. But God, it's so much collecting.
Did you find something?
Did I find something? I found some traces of phalogens, but the trail completely ends here.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
Mm-hmm. It's not that bad compared to all the chests. That is true. That is true. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome into whatever the fuck this is. Paimon's right. This is extremely strange. All extremely strange. Also...
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Oh? Hmm? Oh? Whose voice was that just now? Oh, we're phasing. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, where the fuck are we? The Night Kingdom? How did I get here? That's crazy. Genshin Dev was afraid that we'd run out of things to do, but I always have things to do. You have 4. 4 accounts is crazy. I can barely do 1. But I guess I make up for it in the fact that I'd have 4 different gachas that I'm just about on top of. Here he is.
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you.
Oh?
I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment. And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Night Wind. Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
But what does this mean? Have you escaped the Fatui's custody?
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
It's the captain!
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Be careful with this traveler. Her soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to her.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
So, you're working together? What do you want?
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues.
Mm-hmm.
Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person. I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan. If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
Okay.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
Sure. Sure. Taking me to the Night Kingdom. Crazy motherfuckers.
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
Ah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? That would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
Yeah.
See, Lolly! She froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground.
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
I'm fine. Just a little lightheaded.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
If they were being truthful, then they must have reasonable motivations for what they did. But should I trust them? I could just share everything with Paimon and Chilali right now, but that'd mean giving up on the lead. I still haven't had much dealings with either the Fatui or the Masters of the Night Wind. I suppose I'll stay quiet for now and see if I can find anything else out.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
Thanks, Aron. I'm feeling fine now.
In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Even though the situation remains quite urgent, you take a longer break. Auron's words are still echoing in your mind. Meanwhile, Chilani keeps her eyes on you.
Need to be more careful next time.
I guess.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
A little bit.
All right, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was holding you up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Alright. A health. Ooh, I guess. Ooh. Oh, there it is. Big light pillar.
Look over there.
Huh? Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
Oh, it's Ron.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
So that's Ron. Does look the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom earlier.
All right, we'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts. On my count. 3, 2, 1!
Oh, alright, here we go.
Still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
It's hard to get the fuck up there. Oh, he came down. Nice.
The hearth.
Huh?
Now it's.
What the fuck?
Gotcha.
How the
Here comes the
fuck did they kill my Arlecchino?
Laid bare. Witness my rise.
Auroron!
The Fatui at Natlan seem considerably weaker than the rest of that. Maybe. I don't know, maybe because there was the World Level 9 buff. Or everyone's characters are getting stronger.
Granny.
You sound so weak.
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eats to Lead, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
Still camping at world level 1. That's crazy. Of Nahida's banner, Allison to world level 3. Oh. Ugh, there's still a lot to do. I brought it up to world level 9, so those guys were all like level 105 or something. I already did everything.
And greetings to you too, other Granny.
Granny, the fuck?
What did you just call her?
Granny. Is that not right? You are Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you're also a Granny.
My boy. That is... nope.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
You mean has... all of them? Yeah, my accountant is that too. Oron is he is a orphan child who ran away into the woods after barely being barely raised.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
He's quirky.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Working on the other 3 accounts. Good luck.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
The way he talks has definitely changed, but doesn't feel like he's putting on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to keep this thing a secret. And even said it'd be for Chilali's sake. So you treat everyone like they're your uncles and aunts.
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
He has an ear.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Yep, that's good.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance.
He turns so weak and feeble in her eyes. Fucking hell.
They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey! I'm no ordinary Granny! Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value and not stop to think?
Oh yeah, everyone eventually folds to grandparents talk. No, just
Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Ugh, forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
That is true.
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Oh, right.
Alright, what? Alright, let's go to the speaker's chamber. Perfect. There's a big point right here. You return to the city, and Silani brings you to the speaker's chamber where you recount everything that's happened to Auroron.
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Lali's safety.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Lali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal.
Good.
Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be counting on you.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now.
Alright.
You got it. You're
Oh my god.
Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Goodbye, other Granny.
Oh, the granny, how dare. This new grandson of mine is way too polite. Look at that fucking side eye. That look on his face, he's probably trying to remind me about my promise. He doesn't strike me as a liar. Had I not seen everything for myself, I would have never guessed that he could have done so much behind Chilali's back. What does he really want?
We're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub.
Paimon, there's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it, Traveler?
You pull Paimon aside and tell her everything you saw when you collapsed.
That captain?
Keep your voice down, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you?
Hello. WM, welcome.
Oh, that Auroron. What is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening.
Mm-hmm.
All that stuff about protecting Seat Lally and being forced to help the Fatui when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along.
This is Act 3. So we've just started the new act. I'm not completely sure. We still need more information.
Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes.
Wait till 20 o'clock. Okay. 20 o'clock. Then it says today. It's not gonna like this. Let me just go like this. 20 o'clock the next day. Perfect. Alright, that should do it. Go to the agreed location. Oh, they're out here. Okay, let's just take this. Over here. Ah. Hello, Kawa. Hello. Miss Melty, I miss you.
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap.
Mwah. Yes. Oh, here he is.
What was that?
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
So.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
I heard that he's a cheater. What the fuck? I don't know. You're Canadian. He's orphan baby who's brought up by the entire tribe, and then he went to go live out in the woods by himself, so he's a special one.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
So yes, he's a little polite.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well, I could.
What's the purpose of this meeting? You like him? In the face.
It's all clear. Over to you.
In the face of his, the one who, I assume, I don't know, also helped raise him, he starts whimpering. It's, well, I've seen clips that apparently he whimpers a lot. It's great. Anyone that talks smack about Paimon, I like.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
Yes. It's the captain. Maybe Whimpering's not the way. I don't know. His moans. I don't know. Looks hot though. I'm really interested in intel. Don't really care how the Fatui think of me.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you.
Mm-hmm.
Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side.
His grunts, yeah. I think I don't know the entire context of them. They just kept playing them. I don't remember exactly what they said, but yeah. Yes, of course, Child's talking about
If
me.
we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid.
Why? Because I could beat your ass?
I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person.
True. I'm friends with more Archons. Not Archon. Well, yes, I am friends with a lot of Archons, but also the Harbingers themselves, you know. 50-50 if we get along. I did get one killed, but...
And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
Yeah, we'll see.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
How the fuck do you know that?
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
Are you one of the heroes?
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. Now,
Hi,
you
CG.
may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
Well, I'd be like, it sounds about right. It is a very risky plan.
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan.
Yeah.
Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the Abyss.
Can't have that.
We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
That's just your speculation, mate.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
Wait, by seizing the Gnosis and making the decision for her, could he mean that the Gnosis has something to do with his backup plan?
I knew you to be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged. And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Uh-huh.
Someone's here.
Well, that's not good.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Where the fuck did he go?
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
Something? Bad news, chump. It's your granny.
See, Lolly, when did you get here?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to. How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really? Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
See, look at him. Oh shit, he got hit by the chunk. Yeah.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Wait, see, Lolly, please calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore.
True.
So maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Yeah, this is no place to discipline a child.
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Alright. Our conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment, but if Auroron's still here, maybe we can still learn the rest from him. The fuck is he smiling like that, mate? Ooh. Achievement. Return to the stadium.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it! Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan? Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Wait, is it this? Is it just these? Alright, anyway. Oh, it's great. Voice acting at its finest. Alright. I was about to start. Oh, wait. Alright. We'll be back in a moment to hear more. Oh. Oh, it's great. Alright, we'll be back in a moment. Alright, we're back. And how dare you suggest I'm listening to these sounds during the outbreak? I would never. Looks like Auroron has no intention of answering her.
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I don't know.
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
It's fine. It's definitely a little awkward.
Indeed. It's like going to visit a friend at his house, only to suddenly hear your friend berating a naughty Saurian.
Well, that's an oddly specific analogy. Wait, did one of your friends really do that?
Yes. And every time my friend scolded his Saurians, they would look at me the same way you're looking at me now. Helpless and embarrassed.
Wait, but you're the one getting your head chewed off. Stop making this about us!
Yeah.
Indeed, you've got a point. Then please just hang in there for a little while longer. Granny should be done with her scolding session soon.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You!
Sorry, Granny.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me? You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me. Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables! I don't need anything from you!
No.
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Oh.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
Huh. There's something off about that voice.
I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron! Where have you gone?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
Yeah.
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
What the fuck?
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Understandable, sure.
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
He still doesn't want us to tell... doesn't want to tell us anything about his goals.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. but even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial.
Yeah, but I could have.
Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Ah, that brat. I swear.
Hi, Postman. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for 13 months. Crazy. Thank you. The captain probably has some sort of substantial plan. Otherwise, Auroron would have no reason to keep following him. Meeting again is out of the cards for now, so it might be faster to just approach the Pyro Archon and confirm what the captain said. And also, I can tell that Auroron's stubbornness has hurt Chilali deeply. I need to find a way to comfort her. What was all that about Auroron's duty earlier?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
Alright. She's kind of weird. She's like, I don't know, really old but looks really young. Dealt with a lot of shit. I don't know why I don't just do this. There we go.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
I could always eat food.
All right, it's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
It's okay, we can cover our own bill. Paimon's got a secret food fund, so she can do the honors.
Really? You're not gonna take her offer? That's right. See, Lolly has gotten a lot quieter since Aurora ran away. She seems to be having a hard time. She's right. We're seasoned adventurers, so we're more than capable of paying our own bill.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks?
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, Sweet Lolly.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
Ooh, steak. Yeah, go to the inn.
Take it easy.
Quickly run to this one. Food. Oh my god, please. Food. The three of you walk into a tavern and find a quiet spot to sit. You and Paimon order some food and fruit juice while Chilali begins chugging down on a bottle after bottle of wine.
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
Nope.
But Paimon only sees one person there.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss!
I think that's probably enough. I'd be surprised if she wasn't.
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Oh.
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Sitlali. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
No.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Bro, I swear she's like 300 years old.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
Oh, please, Granny, I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
All right, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Well then, you have my thanks.
After Chonka leaves, Chilali downs a few more glasses and begins to stare blankly into space from her chair. You start wondering whether she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem in her head.
Seatlawi? Seatlawi?
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
Are you still with us, Seatlawi? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans. I mean, come on! Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
No.
Granny Seatlawi, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly! And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know! Oh yeah, and I have to mentor all the new kids! Hey, new kid! Yeah, you!
Who? Me? I guess I'm a new kid.
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
Absolutely. Thank you for your teachings, ma'am.
That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
And she's asleep.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh,
Classic.
Behind this pitch black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke, the lingering smoke,
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes. Huh?
Oh. You awake?
Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
Oh, lovely.
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up, not once.
We didn't ask about it before.
Are you feeling okay? Want to take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
That's always good.
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Why not?
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon, it's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
That you're trauma dumping.
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all! Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame! I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it! Surely, you know the feeling too?
Yeah.
Actually, about that.
Should we just tell her?
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
Alright, Chilali. Listen carefully and try not to get too upset. You describe the events that took place during Auron's rescue as objectively, fairly, and as impartially as possible. Chilali shared some of her senses with you through a spell, allowing you to temporarily hear her thoughts.
So, you heard my...
It's okay, Citlali. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much! It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing!
Exactly.
So that, happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
Sure.
Take
You okay?
a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Alright.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
We should follow her, just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. Alright, I'm going to a different spot. Alright, let's make our way up.
Take it easy.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be fine. I gotta go down here. Where the fuck is this stuff? Hiya. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. What am I doing? There it is. Oh.
Well, great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Thank you for bringing us here.
You're making me want to cry.
Oh.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry.
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me, even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right, I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long, it might as well be true.
But you're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
Why would we? No.
We don't find you scary at all.
Paimon's right.
That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
Damn, bro, okay.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yes, but Auroran's a special case. Mawika already told you about her plan, and you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being, his soul is incomplete. The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast. The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls, and in Auroron's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan. A possibility to turn Auroron into a vessel for lost souls. The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroron would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
Fuck, man. I'm getting EP. Fuck.
That doesn't sound right.
Sending a living person to the Night Kingdom, wouldn't that just kill him?
Now you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroron, would be sacrificed in the process. I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it.
It's hard to tell her expressions. Yeah, I feel like it probably has something to come down with her age of like she's lived so long that certain things don't invoke emotion anymore. But we'll find out.
When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroron escaped with his life. Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroron would probably be dead.
It's fucked up.
Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death?
Yeah.
By using a human life as a tool?
True.
It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction, and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroron would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived, and he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Wait, but it's not his fault.
He knows that, but he still feels guilty. Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back!
Yeah, that should be our next step.
Yeah, back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good. Okay. Forget that. I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard.
Jamara, you don't have to do any of this alone.
You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning.
Alright.
Friends. I like the sound of that.
Bye.
Auroran's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
Yeah, we should tell the Pyro Archon what we learned.
You mean about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us?
She needs to know regardless, and we should just be upfront with her.
Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's... go to bed.
Alright, rushing in.
Take it easy.
Alright. Oh, we're eeping. That's how I sleep with my cat.
Why is it so noisy outside? Pirates still haven't sleep. Well, guess we should see what's going on.
Yeah. So leave.
You're already here. I was just about to come get you.
Oh, perfect timing then.
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move. I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
Alright, we'll come too.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here.
Alright. What about Auroran?
I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation. But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack.
Alright.
As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry, I never forget a promise to a friend.
I'll keep an eye out for Auroran as well.
Thank you. Alright, I need to start heading back.
Bye.
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious. Looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
go to Le Stadium. Oh. Scaly population.
Traveler over here! Perfect. Our star Outlander has appeared.
Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole Star Outlander thing?
Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills.
Okay.
Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first?
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
All at once?
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild. Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty, just in case my tribe needs me.
What about you, Mualani? Where are you gonna go?
I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together.
I need to talk to the Pyro Archon first.
Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us.
Alright.
Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished.
That would be very pog.
That would be pretty great, actually. I
I
hope my tribe gets through okay.
It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Alright.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
It's alright. She's just looking out for everyone. Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon so we can help the others.
Alright. Let's talk to her. Oh, there she is. Hello.
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natlin are in danger.
Oh.
Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
Okay.
That's alright, we're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
We met the captain, though.
What?
Yeah. You tell me. Okay, you tell her about your brief meeting with the captain, or
So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn.
Well, is it true? Can the Gnosis do what he said?
I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story.
Does anyone else just like those big Lego Roblox things sticking out of her heels? I don't know. What of the Pyro Archon?
I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret. I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price.
I'll have to have a look at her heels again.
The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean...
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident. The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture.
Yeah, they're not the prettiest things, are they?
Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing. Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end.
Yep.
Now it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet.
I'm surprised the Gnosis has this function. Doesn't sound like something an Archon would do.
Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty, not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent.
That's what I thought.
Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though.
Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us.
The Pyro Archon just shared an important secret with us, and she seems sincere. Figuring out the captain's supposed new way of saving Natlan is the key.
Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Maybe a little.
Not even a little! We would never— Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land.
That's true.
So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
Not at all.
You scared, Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way.
Alright.
As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great! Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Are the current attacks the real beginning of the disaster?
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon. No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines.
I'm sure you're an inspiration to all the warriors. Sure you're not stretching yourself too thin. Inspiration.
I just think there's strength in numbers. If the people feel emboldened, that's just a bonus. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now, I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natlan.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
I think a lot of people will join the fight.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, That's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
Alright, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Moani. She can't be too far ahead.
Yeah, let's go. Stay safe, Milavanka.
No need to worry about me.
Marika. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's go to the Children of Echoes. I'll take this one. My EP brain is all having fun. Oh, here we go.
Quick, over here! To safety!
Alright.
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
They've all made it out. It's Traveler and Paimon. They're here.
What's the situation?
There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
We'll go together.
I'm coming too. I'm barely holding on. Home stretch. Yes, it is a very long event. Brave of you to do it so close to its end.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Oh.
Stay safe. We've got this.
Oh, what the fuck is this team, man?
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Right here. Get back!
Ma.
I really thought I was done for. I can't thank you enough.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
Phew, that was scary, but we did it.
By the way, where's Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
The Masters of the Nightwind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
Yeah, that makes sense. The attacks are more urgent.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
Alright. I kept procrastinating because of what I am, I suppose. So true. So real. I've also been procrastinating, but like I almost fixed my sleep schedule for a moment there, which is also fucked up, you know?
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
I wasn't in charge or anything, we just happened to be together. Still, I think this proves that camping in the wild was a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Sleeping on the wet grass was pretty uncomfortable, but it was worth it. I don't mean to be negative, but the situation is not looking good.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong.
Now that I remember, your VTuber model reminds me of Kaching. Thank you. Kaching, oh, I love my baby Kaching. She's great.
It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
Waiting is the worst. And we still don't know when the final two heroes are going to appear.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
I learned a few things you should know. You share the captain's intel.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
Mm-hmm.
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
It's probably because our plan is so risky. We don't even know if the 6 heroes will reunite in time.
We talked to Moika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
I'm on Ivanka's... Yeah, I'm on the Pyro Archon side.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seemed like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
Mm-hmm.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Yeah, and isn't he from Shishnia? Why would the Fatui want to save Natlan?
This is all super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
It's a really good question, yeah.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
You want to join our garrison, Mualani?
I was just about to ask. Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction.
Really is. Then you should go register right away. It shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Okay, but then you should have to follow my rules.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far. Alright. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Alright.
Oh, you betcha!
Okay, return to the speaker's chamber.
Moika! Oh, Chaska and Koichi are here! Wait, are you okay, Koichi?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
The Fatui?
The Fatui wounded them?
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened. Watch out.
Oh.
It's the Fatui.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
Yeah, I see it.
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help.
Oh.
If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed.
Alright. Oh, fucking ad's about to start up again. Lilith, oh my god, Lily, please.
Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Alright. Feel free out, Lily. Stop. To get drink, get some food, stretch, or go bathroom. And we will be right back. Lil, please. Please, Lily. Oh god, oh god. Alright, we're back. Dahlia? Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, let's finish this fucking act out. Come on. I also got a monster. This is the Ultra Strawberry Dreams monster. So hopefully it's good. I haven't had it before.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. We could be onto something big.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to whatever the fuck it is that I do here.
Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive.
Please, you're the Ultra Strawberry. No. No. Let's see if we can hear this, right? Bring the mic down closer to it. There we go. But the can's all pink and pretty. It's great.
I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
Maybe not the whole time for the Fatui, but...
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
That does taste nice. Good.
So this is where they were headed.
Mm-hmm.
Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
Nice slip ASMR. Dinko.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no, you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
I guess.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same.
That's fucked up.
Right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable.
True.
You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right, same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. Oh, you see her in the background.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal.
Oh, I climbed higher up.
Now.
Alright, go. Go, why the fuck is there a timer?
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
Jump down. This is the same music they use for when we do like the hide and seek
I
thing.
made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight.
Yeah, Windtrace,
I'll wait for
yeah.
her signal. That's it. Now's my chance.
Quickly approach the area underneath the platform. Ooh. Cheeky, cheeky.
Staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal. Time to move.
Go.
That was close. Almost got caught.
Almost.
Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance. I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
The fuck is that? Toss out the mysterious sphere. Oh? Oh, what the fuck?
Huh? What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh, it stinks!
What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing?
I could ask you the same thing!
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already.
The poor capybaras.
The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place. Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism.
How the fuck can you figure that out?
The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natland don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
What was that sound?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What? You'll regret that! After them!
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the Source Mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natland familiar with the secret source.
The secret source?
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patience. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natland. I should take Koichi home now.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy. I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Alright.
Yummy snacks!
Oh. Oh, we got kicked out. Oh, there's a chest there. I'll come back to you later. Look, I can finally get my crystal fly trap. It's been sitting here all week. Finally. There we go. There we go.
What's next for you two?
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her. I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. On the off chance something like that were to happen, I might.
Exactly.
But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets.
We need you, so you need to look after yourself too.
I guess you're right. But I don't have to like it.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
I'd do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
Damn.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Sure.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
Okay, you don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
This is probably normal for them.
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Be my guest. Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
Alright, see you later.
Bye, you two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right?
Probably.
Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
You and Paimon try to analyze the captain's goal. Footsteps. Chidlali.
Ahem. Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Fog, okay. We'll consider this question thing you want me to do.
Awesome! Just give us your orders.
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Oh yeah, you mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented.
The cryovision has me worried about a future kid. Yeah. Ugh. Genshin does not like cryo characters. They're like the least run characters in the game. So yeah, it does make you think about how they're gonna want them to be built.
Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the captain. What do you think?
What do we think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself. Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
Did he say anything?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
I'm surprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Alright.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look. Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable.
Oh
And
god.
this gem is what makes the talisman work.
So why do you have it?
It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him. You guys know Aoife, right? No?
Nope.
Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
That's amazing. You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can.
She just
That
says
trick he used
witchcraft.
to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away.
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down.
What?
I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
That's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
It's possible. Families disagree sometimes, but as his family, you have to do this.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger.
And then stop crying, and then stop freaking.
Yeah, you're right. First anger, then tears. Oh, wait! Who are you calling a crybaby?
You're just making it worse, Traveler.
No.
I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good, I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
Yep.
Sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
Mm-hmm. Paimon's right. We should be there.
You really mean it? Fine, you can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Don't
Got
worry,
it.
we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your professionalism. All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying. You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice.
Of course.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Ooh. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Look how good you're doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future. And you? Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
No, just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Oh, he could tell I was lying, and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey! At least tell me why you're looking for Seedlolly.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise. Ignore him. He is no threat.
He knows
Damn.
I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance.
Oh.
Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
Ooh.
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines?
Interesting.
How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there's no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm?
Interesting.
I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates refer to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. Oh, what is he gonna do?
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act.
Alright.
This nation is out of time.
You're alive?
Yes, sir.
No way. Oh, Bailey. Hi, hi.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do?
Also very EP.
They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top?
Oh.
Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines. It's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from?
A soul trying to escape? Oh. Hi, Zayden. Hello. So soul's trying to escape, so... Good morning. If only it was morning, I wouldn't be so tired. I don't even know if I'll be able to make it to like through the next act. That's so fucked up. Why am I so tired?
Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
Act 4 is enormous. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do it then.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
It's like 4 hours. I don't know if I'll be able to stay up another 4 hours.
The fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
Seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
What do you feel about the story so far? The story so far, so what? The captain It's good. I am enjoying it. I just feel like I'm too tired to understand what's happening in this act, which is not smart. So, we've recovered Kachina, and Mulani's gotten her ancient name and memories flooding back. We're supposed to get our ancient name forged, but first we needed to figure out who was helping the captain. So now we figured out, and the captain's like, bro, Archon doing some fucked up shit. I can help out though. That is what it is. I just digested Act 3 and 4 over 3 days, yeah. Yeah. I feel like I don't know if I'll be able to finish Act 4. Yeah. I might do Act 4 tomorrow and split it. Because I'll appreciate it less. I don't know if I'll appreciate it less. It's probably more that like I'm falling asleep because I'm so EP. And so I'm not hearing the words properly type beat. But I wanna like once it's done that I can sit with it. But in the meantime, gotta get it done.
See, Lali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
I want to do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange? Citalali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastly, someone capable of communicating with the Wyub, and the Wyub are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Yes.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
Oh.
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan.
Justice like Batman. Yeah.
I see. Interesting approach.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem. By reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
He's my favorite, like, in Ola Genshin or like Natlan or... Ooh. Wide eye. Is she going whoop? Both? A Tartaglia. Yeah, I do like Tartaglia. I do like my Fatui Harbingers. And Ayato. They're my baby boys. But I am loving Arlecchino. She does wonders for me. I don't know, like the ones I made are just because I like them, like you and Mia. It's just been that. Yeah.
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
And Ayatoshi.
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
Maybe I just like stuck up rich guys. Because that's what both of them are. Oh god. Realizing things when I'm sleepy, don't worry about them.
Of course.
You okay? Yeah.
I'm just... Oh, I'm so mad at him. After everything, he still can't let go of the past.
I kind of understand how he feels.
For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him?
Child and Arlecchino have interesting stories. Yeah. They do.
Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants.
Ayato has boba. He does. He has like... Well, all of them have family trauma. Oh, I did... Child less family trauma, but Arlecchino and Ayato have family trauma. Because, like, it's been ages, but people don't remember, Ayato's parents died when they were young, and he became head of the house, like, head of the family really young. And then basically everything he does is just for his sister. To make sure she can live a normal life. And he loves his boba. And I also love boba. It's great.
I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me. Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
No?
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines?
What does it even entail?
What does it even mean? Something like
Yeah.
the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
The loom of fate?
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power.
Yeah.
Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in Natlan will be affected. Oh, this is big.
He's serious. It lines up with everything he said before. He tried to seize the Gnosis for the same purpose.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroron's memory proves that.
Mm-hmm.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natlan? Oh, we've got to tell Moika about this right away.
Yes, she needs to know about this. Now.
Alright, let's go. There we go. That's... that done. Yay! But yes, I have very few characters are triple crowned. Triple crowned. Triple crowned. My babies. An R5 Rastal. God, I'm pretty sure they're all dog shit artifacts too. Only that one. Interesting. His hydro damage one is the only one that's bad. Huh. Let's see, do I have a better hydro damage one? Let's go crit rate on it. Anything that's locked is dog shit. Let's go crit rate on it. Let's go crit damage, crit damage. That is not the right element. Now I need to know how badly does it spoil. So what we've done is not where I want to go. We don't have long enough. To fuck around. I want to know how much of this fucking event spoils stuff. Wait, am I doing the right thing? Time remaining, yeah, it has to be this one. Didn't expect to see you here. Let me show you something. Uh-huh. 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 Has abyssal energy in it, right? Uh-huh. I'm so scared to like read this too closely. Alright. My favorite character design wise is Shiori and Farina. Oh, they are good choices. They're very pretty. No, I'm running in the wrong direction. God. There's something up there. Oh god. I don't have enough stamina for this. I don't know why. I don't just like... Oh, it triggered it. It's fine. Ugh. They are very pretty. I don't know. I really like Raiden. Raiden's... yes. Yes. I can... yes. My brain is turning to jello. We do love this. Is probably a oh yeah, it's a good nice one. The abyss corroded foundation will be protected by special wards before they break, prevent your attacks from depleting abyssal energy. Once it's broken, they'll be stunned while the ward is broken. Each attack by character can deplete a specific amount. Night Soul line characters or high frequency attacks can deplete abyssal energy. Deploy Zealation's insect net within its efficiency range will greatly damage water. Okay. Needed to be charged before they can be used. Collect the shackleberries to charge them. Restore. The challenges will contain shackleberry plants and objects that contain berries. Defeating them will grant small shackleberries. Oh my god. If they're corrupted by abyssal power, they'll flee to the next zone. If their wards are broken, the abyssal core will be immediately flee to the next zone. There's an upper time limit. Okay. Oh. There we go. So finally gonna let me see. Oh, there's 5 of them. Okay. I get 80 primrose for each. Easy.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose.
Alright, the ads about to start again. We'll be back in a second. Alright, we'll be right back. Alright, let's do this. This shit. Char character, perfect. I can't even see what any of the whatever's fine. Collect the chocobos to charge the insect net. Alright. Oh my god, oh yeah. Where'd that little fucker go? There they went. Oh.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Transfixed.
Fuck that little shit go.
Laid bare.
Little fuckers escaped again. Oh god, okay. There we go. Sure. This event is really big. I just need my primos. We did it. Sure. Oh, and I can do all of them. All right, perfect. Yeah. It is a little confusion, but that's fine. Should be this, yeah. Oh, use can each. Alright. You little shit.
I got him cornered. Ha! Yeah!
I love doing shit like that to myself.
Target acquired. Tja. Ha. I got him cornered.
Ah, did it. Perfect. Oh my god, I think I... Awakening the dude over there. Alright, this one. God, there's so much stuff I need to, like, do in Genshin. Oh, it's Kenichi again. Alright. When I'm finally on break for school, I can finally start going through everything. I don't like why they're all lit up.
Target acquired.
Overruled.
Locked on. Tja.
Da 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 da. Oh fuck, come here.
That was unexpected.
Laid bare.
Tja, I got him cornered. Tja.
Little shit. Where the fuck is he?
Target acquired.
Oh my god, finally. Mid burst. Did I do it in enough time? I did. Nice. Almost done. Ooh. Mm. Ooh, Mulani. Nice. Ooh. The other event? What other... What other event is there? did you go? Oh, this way. Ah. I don't know what other events there are. There we go. Yeah, get that one, get that one. Oh, it's a quest. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this one. If I'm gonna play tomorrow, I'll do that tomorrow then. I shall have a week to do it. Ooh. Alright, one last place to go. Down here. Oh god. My eyes are hurting. That's how I know I'm tired, is my eyes are hurting from like staring at the screens. I spotted chest. Yeah. I haven't done any exploration in Natlan. I have not had any time. I would like normally it would be done, but I've school. Yay. Should take a break, yeah. Like the exploration is like 30, 20, 27, 42. But where is he? Oh god. Yeah. I know that during the Christmas break I'll be able to do a fuck ton. Which is why I'm not worried about it. Like I know I'll get the bonus in time and stuff.
Bring it.
Oh gosh. There we go. Up, 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 up. I don't have enough shit to capture it. There we go.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Why do I keep turning it off? Oh. Me little shit. There we go. It's done. Oh, hello. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, so much text. Until next time. Uh-huh. Thank you. God, I haven't even done Spiral this. Ugh. Spiral Abyss. Ugh. Event complete. Perfect.
Who I want to be.
Perfect. I still need to do this world quest and this world quest. Thing is, I am excited and I want to do them right now. Apart from the fact that one, I'm tired. Just tired. But oh, I think I've got how much longer? What's it? Oh God, let me look. That's today. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more weeks. That's crazy amount of time. And then I'm free and I can do all my exploration and I can do all my world quests and I can catch up with all my gachas. I just have to get there. Time to 36 star sleep. Oof. Oh, I wish.
And to cut my own path.
Like, it's already done floor 9 for me. Because of, like, the new system thing that they implemented. It's because I don't like doing floor 12. But I still haven't done my theater. Oh my god, there's only 11 days left. I'll like it. Let's go hide in Fontaine. They can't hurt me in Fontaine, right? Everything's 100% and completed in Fontaine. They can't hurt me here. That's what happens when you play 5. I only play 4 gachas. Thank you. The other gachas, I don't play daily. Yeah. Like, I have them, I just don't play them. What am I looking for? Alright, that's fine. How many do I have now? 2,500. Already got both them. We'll see. But next update. So I know that the 5.2 update won't have anything in it. Like, there'll be no story in 5.2. But 5.3 there'll be more story. So whatever happens, we'll have like 5 extra weeks for stuff. And 5.3, I need to be ready for the Archon. Well, so I get 71 days to do at least 80% exploration everywhere. So we'll get a new area without its story. I don't know if we're getting any new areas in 5.2. I don't think there's any new story, like a new area. We might get like it in 5.3 with the new story. Unless they've confirmed that we, well, quote unquote confirmed we're getting new area next update. But as of right now, I know there's no Archon quest in 5.2, but there will be in 5.3. But I don't know about expansions. 29 days. 8 days. God, I gotta fight these things, man. The easiest thing to do is just make them disappear like that. And worry about it later. Cook and forge. Oh, we're halfway there. But yeah, I don't think we're getting air expansion.
Who says you have to use scissors to cut clothes? Leave those rigid rules behind. I much prefer using my own cutting tools.
It says that we might have some. The super unofficial updates say that we actually might be getting. Wait, the fishing association will come available. If that's true, that will make me very happy. This abyss is considered. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Improvements to the cryo element. Oh, that's great. Automatically look newly acquired the contain. Yeah. Regional exploration equipment, treasure compass. I will be very happy if the fishing association comes next update.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do.
Oh, okay. Apparently there's supposed to be map expansions. Next update. Which I guess I don't know if it like makes sense, but if we get it'd just be the I don't know. Oh, maybe we don't have Archon quests, but we'll have tribal quests. The tribal chronicle quests. Maybe that's what we'll get. So we've got the Scones of Canopy, the People of the Springs, Children of Echo, and then we'll get the other 3 wherever they are. That makes sense. I hope they patch up that narrow entry. This one. Yeah. Like, the thing is, it's not that hard to just go whoop, put a little land here and like fill this. It's just, they never fill anything in. Like this, there's water here. and there's water here. So just zoop, fill it in. And here, just expand it out some more. Like, it's not, like it's the same with here. Like, this is all water, so just fill it in. Just put the fucking land in there. And here, just like, it's just this tiny little bit that goes in the map. Just fill it in. And the easiest out of all of them, Fontaine, is literally a raised platform. So you perfectly have a rounded, yeah, it's not perfectly round, but like a rounded area to put all of Fontaine on. So just fill it in. It drives me insane. But look at this. Look at the little boats. Next one is Storm Terror. Yeah. I think they're putting another port in here. I think. I'm not too sure. Because I remember seeing, so a few updates. When I say a few, I mean a few updates. They added these little boats in. So they weren't originally on the map. So this was gonna be another port here. There is a Mondstadt expansion coming eventually. It will all go back to Mondstadt. Like, look, they're fine putting all this fucking water here. Like, Inazuma is the only nation to have, like, the full area covered, like, surrounded in water. Everywhere else is like, there's some land, like, it's just little islands here and there, but everything else is, like, cut off. It's fun. We love it. We love it. It's great. Alright, I'm going here. Where? There I am. I'm getting out of it. Oh, wait, I need to do my daily check-in online. What do we get today? We get more today. 8,000 more. It's not enough. We need more. I have a meeting tomorrow for school, which I love. I love that for me, right? It shouldn't take that long, but it is later in the afternoon. But I might start stream earlier tomorrow. And then do the new chapter. Well, do the next act. Because I do want to do the next act, do the other new event, and then finish the Tribal Chronicles. I do need that to happen. And hopefully I'll have a good sleep between here and then. And I won't be tired. Because I hate it when I'm tired. It's so frustrating. I just want to do things. I want to stream. And then the moment I press start stream, like, my energy level just cuts in half instantly. And I'm like, what? I swear to God, I had more energy than this before I started stream. What the fuck is happening? But that's, I think maybe it's the introvert in me. The moment I press, like, start stream, it's like you're now conversing with people half energy level. That's fine. It just means we have another stream tomorrow. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming by. Have good rest. Thank you. Have good... I will. I'm gonna make sure that my chores are done. I think they're all done. I think I just have to press a button. Make sure. Yeah. Anyway. The cats are fed. Everything's fine. I can just crawl into bed and go to sleep. It's great. But yes, let me see you stream it. Let me have a look. See. Perfection. That works. Alright. He was sussing out in chat earlier. Let's do this. That worked. Okay. Here is the raid message, and here is the sub raid message for. Oh, I did do that correctly. Anyone who is subscribed. Okay. I would like to thank everybody for coming. I hope everyone has an amazing time zone. I'm sorry stream was cut short because, well, it's still 4.5 hours, but it should have been longer. I will stream tomorrow and we will finish what I've started today. And hopefully I won't be tired. Yeah. We'll do it all tomorrow. That's fine. That's fine. I just very much needed that event to finish it today because it expires in a couple hours. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna go sleep now. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.